Make sure I'm unmuted this time, unlike last stream. um, yeah. Um, Super excited for this stream. Like, I've been trying to plan this for a while. We'll see how it goes. There may be a lot of hiccups along the way because I've never done a painted build in one day. Um, I've tried to kind of plan out what I can, but at the same time leave something as a surprise. Like, I haven't opened the kit yet; it's still wrapped, so everything inside the box is a surprise to me. But as far as like the painting process goes, I do have somewhat of a plan. Um, just want to check these. Yeah, that should be working. Cool. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, before we get into it, as Eco correctly pointed out, the starting soon screen is a new one. Um, because wrong scene. Um, um, I got a bunch of art recently. From a French artist friend named Alexi. He was on hiatus for a long time and then hit me with a bunch of things all at once when he came back. So there's that starting soon screen, and I'll show you some of the other stuff he sent me because I'm so hyped. It's like nothing gets me hyped like getting art. I'm like, yo, it's just pure happiness. Where's the DM? Just like sleeping and likes Ara. Alright, I can show you guys the art I got if I do add image browse. Oop, let me transform it to screen. So that was one of the other things he did for me, which is I freaking love it. The way he does highlights, I think, is very unique. He does very colorful highlights. Like all the highlights on this are in blue. Um, and that was after I asked him to tone down the blue. Like I love his style. It's so unique. He makes all of his art look like it's taking place in a rave. Um, and the and then the other one he did for me is for his Patreon. Everyone who subscribes gets a golden artwork like this. I look like I'm freaking Bucciarati at the end of JoJo's Part 5. Got the formal drip. My puppy is just like watching me. So I'm in my family's like shed at the moment, and I've got all the doors open, like including the big like roller door. My puppy is just like watching me confused from outside. Like, who are you talking to? Uh, uh, oh, she's come to say hello. Wait, 1 second. You guys get sneak peek at Le Pupper. She does not seem. She's not vibing. Okay. I'm gonna get some music going because I've got my spray booth running right next to me, and pupper. Um, yeah, I've got my spray booth running right next to me, and you guys shouldn't be able to hear it because of the filters on my mic, but I can hear it, and it's kind of annoying. So I'm gonna drown it out with music. Actually, I probably don't even need it on right now. I'll turn it. I'll turn it back on later. I'm putting on music anyway. Yeah. Oh, is have I got that much delay on my stream? I used to have very short delay, but it seems not anymore. Or is it just me? Is it just for you, Eco? Maybe because Sweden. Um, I don't know. Maybe Eco has more delay just because of being in Sweden. Um, yeah, not sure. Ah, what? Oh, hi, show. Welcome in. Welcome in. You've made it before the real show starts. I'm just getting show. I didn't mean that. Um, I'm just getting kind of set up. I'm just getting some music picked out. What song do I want to start? Let's go with this. How's that volume looking on stream? That should be good. Okay, cool. Actually, I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. I just want it to be kind of backing. Which I'll turn it down on my end. There. Okay. So the okay. Love our okay, yeah, yeah. But yeah, the reason there is random animal girl bits strapped to the front of this is I wanted to leave it wrapped until I started stream so that like it's a complete surprise. Because knowing me, the second I unwrap it, I will open it and take a peek inside. Um, and I kind of want to time how long between me opening this and me finishing it. Okay, good to know. Um, So yeah, we're just gonna get into this. I'm gonna kind of just explain stuff as I go. Yeah, if you refresh, it might get rid of some of the delay. All right, where I haven't even opened the thing, and I've already lost one of my most important tools. Yeah, found it. Knife. I will cut you. Camera isn't focusing great. Camera focus is being a bit weird. Wait, let me fix that up before I get into things. Hi, glad you could make it. Okay, if I set it to focus there, now it should autofocus. Right? Right? Okay, yep. Believe me, I can do worse. But welcome. You're actually here at the start of a stream before I've gotten into things. Instead of like 2 seconds from the end. Alright. Yeah, you picked a good stream to make it for. Like, this should be a decently long one. Because I'm literally gonna build and paint this all in one stream. So yeah, I'm just gonna... Okay, so... Just looking at time. Roughly like 11:15. Alright. Let's just get into it. Cut this thing open. Unboxing stream. But not really. I mean, kind of? Oh yeah, fair enough. I don't expect you to, like, just watch me and do nothing else for, like, 5 hours, or whatever it takes me to do this. Okay. These I don't need. These just got shipped with this, so they were wrapped together. They're for another build I'm doing. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. This is a 30-minute missions kit, so it's made by Bandai, the same people that make Gundam kits. But the kind of gimmick of these is that they're very fast to build, which makes it perfect for a stream like this, where I want to be able to focus more of my time on painting. Because I kind of do want this to be, like, somewhat of an educational stream. Like, for anyone interested in building or painting model kits, I want to be able to kind of show that it's not that scary. Like, if I can do it in, like, 4 hours straight, 4 or 5 hours maybe, then, like... And I haven't painted that many kits. I've painted, like, 3 kits. So, it doesn't take that much experience to, like, get into habits. So yeah, let's... The only thing I do know about this kit, just from looking at the outside of the box, I'm not sure if that'll focus, is that the runners are grouped based on the body parts. To make it sort of flow easier when you're building it, instead of, like, one part from over here, then one part from over here. Yeah, it's just made to be sort of convenient. This actually has more colors than I was expecting. I thought this would have, like, 2, maybe 3 colors, but it looks like there's 5? Plus a clear part for the eye. The way I build would probably make some Gunpla builders cry. I don't have a system for, like, organizing my runners or anything. I kind of just spread across the desk and then go searching for things as I need them. Alright. Ooh, it actually does come with some marking stickers. I might end up using some of those. These numbers. The only issue is trying to make the edges of these stickers look good, because they're not water slides or anything, so they do have an edge to them. I'm just throwing all my rubbish on the floor. I'll deal with it later. Wait, I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna tilt the camera a little bit back so that it's closer to the edge of the desk. There. So now if I work here, you guys can actually see it. Alright. Oh, colored manual. This is the stuff of legend. I haven't seen a, like, full color manual, like, ever. Like, all Gundam manuals are, like, in black and white, and then they'll have, like, one page that's in color. And that page is normally just, like, a photo shoot of the completed model. Alright. So, yeah, it should be a pretty simple build. Alright, A runner. Also, the benefit of this one-day build is building a kit knowing I'm going to paint it immediately. It means I don't need to be as picky about discoloring the parts. Because basically, as you cut the parts out, it kind of strains the plastic and makes it turn a kind of light grey color, which on brightly colored plastic looks really bad. Um, just had some hair on it. Was that? I think that was my dog's hair. Um, but yeah, since I'm painting this straight away, I don't need to worry about avoiding discoloring all of this. So I need... So for anyone who hasn't built something like this before, on the sprues, it just has little numbers next to the parts. I'm not sure if that'll focus. But it just has numbers next to the parts. You read the instructions. The instructions tell you what number to cut out. You do that. It's not rocket science. It's like advanced Lego. Lego with extra steps. Okay, that clear part that goes in the face, I'm actually not going to cut that out yet, because I will lose it. And I will never see it again. I use two sets of nippers. I use these cheaper ones and cut away from the part and leave, like, a little bit. And then I use these ones, which are a bit nicer, to go in and do a closer cut. Also, fun tip, if you can feel... okay, yeah. But yeah, if you can feel the spot where you cut with your fingernail, then you'll see it when it's painted. Which means you sand it. So I just use these little foam bendy sanding sticks. They have the grits written on them, but I don't really tend to pay attention. It is very satisfying as you complete like the big sections and then put them together. Like you finish an arm, then add it onto the body. It's like, ooh, it's coming together. Okay, I'm already seeing some parts that look like they're going to be interesting to paint. And I do plan to do some like simple weathering on this at the end, so that'll kind of hide some mistakes. Because we're going to be deliberately making it look kind of scratched up. Aw, thanks. I really like it. Jazku who made it is a really good artist. And it originally wasn't supposed to be a model. Like, the open mouth version of it was the original, and I liked it so much I asked her, like, can you make a closed mouth version so I can use it as a model? And she was kind enough to do that. Okay, and then A14. Yeah, I'm already starting to understand the system they've laid out these sprues by, where, like, each body part is grouped together. That was a bit of a weird cut. Um, so, like, this top corner was all the headpieces lined up, including the clear part. Actually, you know what? I might cut out the clear part, but I'll put it back in the box after. Or do I? I don't know. I'm being indecisive, like always. Oh yeah. If things are like have a slight bump to them, I use the knife to like shave it off. And if you ever try this, um, from the get go, learn to cut away from yourself. Because as soon as you start cutting towards yourself, you will build that as a habit and you will never go back. Like me. I have stabbed my fingers so many times. It would also probably help if I actually made use of the cutting mat instead of holding everything as I'm cutting it. But when you're working with odd-shaped pieces, it's often hard to find an angle to put it down at to cut it. Hey Moo! Welcome in, welcome in! Okay, that piece is easy enough to get back off. Yeah, I will cut out the clear part just for the sake of showing you guys what it looks like. I'm just gonna make sure I don't plug it in too hard. Otherwise I won't be able to get it back out. So, there we have. Ugh. Come on, focus camera, I believe. Eh. Double. Come on, focus. There we go. Yeah, we love the mono eyes in this household. You're not. I honestly, okay, I like grunt suits in general. I like grunt suits way more than main character suits. From either side. I like my Zakus, I like my GMs. Not I like certain Gundams, but overall I tend to like grunts a lot more. Yeah. Head done. Yeah. It's Oh yeah, I'm gonna be going for a while because I'm doing a full painted build. So I'm gonna build this and then immediately after paint it. So I'm probably gonna be streaming for a good like 4 or 5 hours. Oh, the face. Okay, so it looks like you really do have a delay, Eco. But we will work with it. I'm definitely giving this kit a lot more care than it was intended to be given. Because it's literally called 30-minute missions. Like, it's intended to be built in half an hour. But that's if you're not being fussy like me and cleaning up all your cut marks. Because my logic is if you're gonna paint something, then it's worth putting in the effort beforehand to make sure it's gonna look good. Like, if I was just straight building this thing and leaving it unpainted, I probably wouldn't be so fussy. But the fact that I know I'm gonna go through the effort to paint it means I might as well make the end product as good as I can. Alright, B. B4. There's like certain part numbers that I always find funny when I get to. You totally should. It shouldn't be that hard to find. They're not they're a little bit harder to oh, camera's having fun. Let me see if I can fix that. One second, technical difficulties. Oh, the more complicated kits are expensive, but the simple ones aren't. I'm gonna go. One sec. I'm gonna hide that for a sec so that I don't accidentally dox myself when I turn this camera back on. That would be no good. Yes, but it's not. You don't need proper equipment to build it. You can literally just use, like, nail clippers. There we go. Camera is alive. Now to get it back in the stand without accidentally bumping anything. Alright, we are back. Lovely. Don't know why that cut out, but it's working now. The other good thing is the level of care I give to each part kind of scales to how much you're going to see of that part. So parts that go on the inside, I won't spend any time cleaning up the cut marks because you're never going to see them anyway. Okay, and then I need... Almost lost these, which would be very bad. I'm guessing like 4 to 5 hours, but that's both being a little bit generous and assuming nothing goes wrong. Which, let's face it, something will go wrong. I'll drop a jar of paint, or I'll clog my airbrush. Who knows? It's a journey every time. There's definitely a chance. I wouldn't put it past, like, I unless something goes really, really wrong, I do intend to finish this stream even if something goes wrong. So if something goes wrong, this stream could potentially go like up to 8 hours. Now the polycap on the end. Okay, one thing I have to be careful of is, since I'm going to be painting this, I have to build this in a way where I can take it back apart again. So I'm just going to put this loosely in here. Yeah, yes. Yes, sleep, bro. What are you doing? Like, I love having you here, but like, make sure like you're taking care of yourself. Then again, I'm not your dad. Do what you want. There, we got a body and a head. I can chill there. I don't know where this part came from. I don't know if this is... Did this just fall off the runner? Yeah, it kinda is, but it's also important, dude. It is important to take care of yourself. I really gotta start, being more careful how I say things on stream so that if people are like lurking and not reading chat, they're not just confused. Because I've got the text to speech on my end again. Um so I have to learn to like hear the text to speech and then read it out anyway. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I'll see. I'm not gonna lie, this is a rare case where I hope not to see. I hope it doesn't go wrong because it will. I will lose sanity points. So it looks like the arms might be like more or less identical to each other. Oh, this is really a simple kit. Like it would literally take half an hour if you weren't being picky about it like me. Hey, I'm truthful, man. If nothing else. Oh yeah, I know. I don't think anyone's gonna take offense to like not what I don't think like if you told your doctor I hope not to see you again, I don't think they're gonna take offense to that. I don't think anyone would reasonably. Like if you tell someone that you're only gonna see if things go wrong, that you don't want to see them again, that I feel like most people get what that means. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is kind of the boring part of the stream where I'm just building the thing. The painting is the more interesting part to watch, I think. Oh, the pieces aren't that small. I just have Wreck-It Ralph hands. Yeah, I guess it's always good to clarify when you're joking, just in case. Um, but yeah, and also it's hard to lose pieces because they're all. Um, I don't have anything really for size comparison, but I take me at my word, I do have large hands. Um, like, um, also it's pretty hard to lose pieces because like you're cutting them out as you go. So like, even if a piece is really small, right? Like this is probably the smallest piece on the entire kit. And there's 6 of them. Um, you cut it out and then you immediately stick it on another piece and it like doesn't come off unless you really pull on it. So like yeah, there's small pieces, but you cut them out and like 2 seconds later you join them onto something bigger so you can't lose them. Yeah. Have a good sleep, man. Oh, I do that. I think everyone does that. Yeah, bye. Go have a good sleep. I think everyone drops them. Like, there's memes about it. Like, when you drop the piece and you listen to where it lands. Okay. Oh, okay. They've separated it down the middle. Just no clip out of existence. Your parts just exit the map. I've actually done that not with a model kit part, but with an airbrush part. Um, I've I dropped my. I used to paint outside, and I was disassembling my airbrush to paint it, and I just had it on like a chair outside. And I took the nozzle, which is a teeny tiny little thing on the front of the airbrush. I took it off to clean it, and it fell in the cracks in the concrete, never to be seen again. Like that thing is actually in the back rooms. Got a few new interests. Met another girl on the internet. Not gonna lie, this piece is confusing me. Ah, there. Okay. Though the good thing is, since the pieces are plastic, like they're pretty loud if you drop them, as long as you're dropping them on a hard. Hey, Karasi, welcome. You've made it towards the start. We've only built the torso and the head. You know what? I just realized I'm gonna wanna. I show the others some new art I got at the start of stream, and I've realized like every time someone joins, I'm gonna want to show it to them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna copy the link to it and just pin a comment. There, and then. Oh my goodness! The text to speech read out the entire link. Oh my goodness. I was about to enter the Matrix. Just, just like monotone voice, just 16223732428. Yeah, I'm about to become a technopath. If I wasn't already, with all the cheapo shenanigans I pull on stream to try and make things work with crap I already have instead of buying new stuff. Like the desk cam I'm using at the moment is literally my brother's old phone. And I found an app that lets you use a phone as a webcam for PC. Highly likely that. Oh, wait, why isn't my. Oh, I'm in the wrong tab, that's why. There we go. There. Cool. But yeah, I tend to like grunt suits a lot more than like protagonist suits in mecha anime. Because the grunt suits tend to be, I guess, more believable. Like they look like something that could actually exist. Whereas the main character suits will have all these crazy accessories on them. They'll have like 5 sets of wings and a giant laser gun, and I'm just like, what? I like the ones that look like a tank with legs, thanks. Oh, that's interesting. The shoulder plates aren't actually attached onto the kit, they just kind of sit there. This just hooks on here. Wait, I'll bring it up for a sec. This just kind of hooks on. Like it's not held there by anything other than friction. Yeah, I have a habit of like ignoring parts of the instructions. I'm like, if it tells me to make the shoulder before the rest of the arm, and then once you finish the arm, put the whole thing on the body, I'm like, no, I've built a shoulder. I'm putting the shoulder on the body before I build the rest of the arm. Frick you, instructions. Making the whole arm before putting it on the body. Ridiculous. Hey, Tad! Welcome, welcome! Welcome to the gamble stream where, depending on how things go, the stream could be either 4 hours or 8. I need a... Yeah, I really should start, like, actually organizing my runners when I build, but I'm so used to just being unga bunga about it. Yes, gambling with time. Well, you know what they say, time is money, so technically you're always gambling with time. Okay, I'm really liking the way this kit's constructed. Like, it looks nice for very minimal build. Yeah, it's all colored. It's crazy. I opened the box, I'm like, yo, what the heck? A full color manual? For a kit this cheap? I don't understand how they prioritize which kits get full color. Because you would think, right, that more expensive kits would also get a more expensive manual, right? That uses colored ink. But no, this guy, who's like the freaking cheapest, one of the cheapest, like, modern Bandai Gunpla kits you can get, has a full color manual. Wait, red limbs. Oh, the diagram of like which body parts. Yeah, that diagram's just saying that building the left arm and building the right arm are exactly the same. And same with the legs. Yeah, this kit would definitely be really good for army building because you build both arms the exact same and both legs the exact same. The only difference between the arms is do you put a left hand or a right hand on the end of them. But everything else is reversible. So you could build like 20 of these at once and it wouldn't be too hard. It'd be expensive, but it wouldn't be hard. Yeah, I built the Maganac. I don't remember how repeatable that build was. I remember it was a fairly simple build, but I don't remember whether it was left and right specific. Okay, another spot where I've come into the thing of like I need to disassemble this to paint it. These these two parts do okay. I'm actually gonna trim this peg a little bit shorter, just so it's easier to disassemble to paint. Yeah, that's good. I can still get that off. Yeah, building things to straight build and building things to paint is very different, which is why I'm very glad this is a 1 day build, because I'm building it knowing I'm gonna. WFM? Um, I can't say I'm familiar. Or at least whatever it is, I haven't seen it abbreviated to WFM. Ah, yeah. Yeah, Witch from Mercury. Yeah, I haven't built any of the Witch from Mercury kits. They look nice. Um, but I'm trying to avoid buying new kits. The only reason I even bought this kit is I was buying some option parts for another painted build I wanted to do, and I wanted to get something with them to make the shipping worth it. So I'm like, screw it, I'll just chuck a 30-minute mission kit in there. Lyrics from her favorite song tattooed on her arm. Way out of her mind, I love her like la 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 la. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's an. Oh, there's a cover that goes over it. I was gonna say that's a very hollow looking elbow joint. But there is a cover. Okay, good. Yeah, I just really appreciate like the efficiency of this build. Like it makes it look like it has a lot more parts than it actually has by like layering them smartly. Like this looks as good, if not better than most like high grade gunpla kits. Ooh, that one might be. I can. Okay. Yeah. Well, I think pretty much all modern Gundam designs will be made with Gunpla in mind because it is a big moneymaker for them. So I wouldn't be surprised if someone like pitches a Gundam design, if part of how they critique it before they like put it to air is like, can we make a kit of this? That said, some things with garbage kits of them have made it through in recent years. So, particularly a lot of things that require an excessive amount of stickers is the big red flag for me of like you did not think this through when you greenlit this suit design. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking of. So many kits with so many like really bad stickers. I'm lucky I've only built one IBO kit and I knew I was going to paint it before I built it. So I didn't care. Also, the fun part of both arms being the same is it means once you've built one, you don't need the instructions for the second one. Yeah, there's some things like that you can find workarounds for. Like anything with molded detail isn't too hard. Like the red insignia things on the like Barbatos. Um because then you can just like paint that in with like enamels and then use thinner to kind of strip away where you went outside the lines. But if it's literally just like an entire part that had like a wraparound sticker, it's like, yeah, it's probably easier to just like airbrush that thing than try and hand paint it. I really don't like hand painting large areas. I will avoid it wherever possible. I'm just like airbrush, unga bunga, because it's so easy to get an even coat with an airbrush. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Um, there's a good tutorial on YouTube for that exact kit, actually, by a guy called Lincoln Wright. I good video. He does a lot of like wargaming stuff, so he uses a lot of techniques from that. Um, but yeah, he hand painted in all of those missing colors on the rebake. Oh Jojo, this isn't even the first time. Yeah, I'm gonna be painting. This isn't hand review. I've streamed Gunpla building before, guys. And also, I've shown my freaking feet on stream. How is the hand reveal impressive? Wow. Elbow pit reveal. Freaking sleeve reveal. Yeah. At this point, I'm starting. At this point, I'm starting to question if Leah's ever gonna actually do it. She better. I mean, she said she would. And I'm someone who like finds like going through with what you said you would do very important. Like it's the whole thing of like you're only worth as much as your word. Oh, nice. Bus gang. It's been a good while since I've rode on a bus. I've been on trams recently, but not buses. Ever since I got my motorbike, like I've just been too lazy to like get up early enough to take the bus. Oh, yeah. I I haven't done quite that late JoJo in a while, but I used to. My sleep schedule's been a bit more normal since I started taking medication for anxiety. Um yeah, I fall asleep a lot. I get tired earlier. I fall asleep quicker. I don't really have a sleep schedule, but if you just like average the time I go to sleep, it's much more normal. I still like stay up late a lot of the time, but it's much less regular anymore. My average is more normal. My peaks are still bad. That's a skill. No, not the ad blocker. Sheesh. Yeah, if in case there was any ambiguity, I am all for you guys using ad blockers if you want to. Like, I get nothing for the ads anyway, basically. So losing ad revenue is not a loss to me. My conspiracy theory is that Twitch only even runs ads to incentivize people to subscribe. Like with how much they're making per view, it's nothing compared to like revenue from subscribers and bits and stuff. Well, hydrate, thank you. Ugh. 1 second. I got the. I wish I had actual iced tea, but I just have water in an iced tea bottle. The big gulp. Ugh. We were in love, wasn't falling apart. Nice. We love to hear it. That is harsh. Twitch really be doing you dirt. Maybe, maybe Twitch, maybe Twitch knows you use an ad blocker and then like tries to make up for it when it's not working. They're like, this guy's been blocking ads for over a year. We're gonna hit him with a year's worth of ads all at once. Oop, 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 oop. I feel like I tend to get more ads on phone than on PC in general. I don't know why. This is really stiff. What the? I swear this one. Huh? This one tilts easy. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Do you think you could maybe like DM me on Discord a link to that? Because I didn't know that even existed. Ah, I'll have to get that. Oh no, I'm an Android boy through and through. I've actually never owned. I've had an iPod Touch. That's the only Apple device I've ever had. I'm like, as I'm building this, I'm thinking about painting it. I'm like, ooh, I could do something cool here. And then I remember, like, oh yeah, this piece is getting covered up. No one's ever gonna fricking see it. These hard points on the shoulders, they're just like a Oops. They're just like a hole that takes like a generic peg because these kits are made to be like sort of modular. Like you can buy like expansion sets for them. And now this is just going to be taunting me because I don't have anything to put in it. The ones on the chest look a little bit more like they could be a stylistic choice. The holes there. But the ones on the shoulders is like it clearly looks like something's supposed to go there. I might be able to look through my spare bits box and see if I can find a scuffed way to fill those holes. Air goes there. Yep. Yep. Just like shove beam saber beams in them. Call it a day. This plastic is really soft. It's both like nice that the plastic is soft and kind of scary when you're working with the knife. It's like, oh, I could cut this thing in half if I wanted to, or if I'm not careful. All right, see you, man. Have a good one. I hope your day is great. Dang, we've been going over an hour and a half already. Sheesh. Okay, this stream might end up being longer than I thought. Oh, I think I'm just wasting time on the build. I don't think the painting is gonna take much longer than I expected. Okay, for the legs, I'm gonna do both at once because this is annoying. I don't know how Plum like times these things. Like I couldn't force myself to finish this in 30 minutes. Though I guess she leaves a bit of nub so that she can come back and clean it up later. But even that would like give me anxiety. No, I'm not surprised that she can finish it in the time limit because she's not cleaning up the nubs in the time limit. I'm just like, how does she have the mental strength to not clean up the nubs as she goes? Like, I would go insane. Okay, I'm gonna start being a little bit less picky. We'll hide it with weathering later. It's all good. Plum should get into NASCAR. We're all one race, the human race. But what about NASCAR? What? Oh, good song. Yeah, once I've made it through some more of my backlog, I definitely think I'll end up building. You trying to clip the NASCAR thing? Yeah, I don't even try clipping on mobile. I'm like, I'll either just say in chat someone clipped that, or I'll wait and go through the VOD on PC later. See, it's funny the whole thing you saying she's a god at cutting corners. Because it's ironic that she's cutting corners by not cutting corners. Like, she's not trimming the nubs. Body done. Onto waist. Oh, thank you. This kit actually has you build the waist before the legs. Which I always do anyway, because it's dumb to do it any other way. Like, why would you build the legs before the waist? Then you're just left with loose legs that you can't attach to anything. Alright, instructions. Come here. Yes. RGs are weird. I don't mind the RG build order, but I just don't like building things that I can't attach to the rest of the kit. I'm like, don't make me build the feet like before like the crotch if I've already built the torso. Like, that doesn't make sense. Why would I build two separate parts of the kit that I can't join together? Should have seen this coming from a mile away. Ain't crazy. I know what you want from me. I know what you want from me. So if you wanna piss off your parents, date me to scare them, show them you're all grown up. If long hair and tattoos are what attract you, baby, then you're in luck. And I know it's just a phase. Not in love with me. I'm just thinking, do I need to bring the camera lower? Yeah, I'll leave it for now. I might change it in a future stream. Because I'm aware that I'm only using a tiny space of what the camera is showing. Like, I'm only really here. Yeah, if you're doing time lapses, that's different. But if you're just building for the sake of building, I'm like, bruh, I don't want like a billion loose pieces. The hip joints in this are kind of interesting. There's this little swing arm mechanism. Okay. This crotch part might be a little bit annoying to paint. Like, not hard, but just having to paint a lot of parts separately instead of the whole area together. It really weirds me out the color choices they went for on this kit because they have a gray and a very, very dull brown that are almost indistinguishable from each other. And I'm like, why? Why would you bother making those two different colors if you can't tell the difference between them anyway? So when I paint this, I'm not gonna follow like the colors it has, but I am gonna add a little bit more distinction between the different frame colors. Okay, we're literally cutting out like the rest of this sprue, except for this little boy. I'm just cutting like crazy. Whoop, drop the pot. I did the thing. Retrieved. I'm just thinking through how I want to add some color separation on some of this, but we will get to that later. And also that'll come down to timing as well. If it's taking a long time, then I won't do anything too fancy. Yeah, 30-minute mission has turned into more 2-hour mission. Oh, thank ya. We're getting there slowly but surely. Okay, these are going to be annoying to get back apart later. But I will cross that bridge when I get to it. Ugh. Oh, I didn't even see the stretch before. I will do that. Thank you. Ugh. Yeah, getting close. Just gotta get these legs on there, and then there's a couple of accessories to build too. And then we will be on to the painting part. Right. We have ourselves a robot. Yeah, just gotta build some extra little bits. Has a little drone thing. Little spider drone. That entire sprue is done. It's always nice when you fully finish one sprue, and it's just like, I don't have to worry about that one anymore. That one's done too. It's just this one that has the weapons and stuff. I really like the way this gun is put together. Because of the way they've separate the parts, it's going to be really easy to paint this to look nice. I'm not sure how I feel about this little knuckle shield thingy. I don't really like it. Yeah, I don't like that at all. That look like I like the theory behind it. Ugh. Focus, camera. This little knuckle duster thingy, but I'm like, how does adding another layer of metal onto an already metal hand make it any better? And it just kind of looks pathetic. I'm actually gonna run into the house real quick and see if I can't find a more interesting weapon that I have spare. Alright, I'm back. I found this little axe, which is now going to be this guy's. Just want to make sure it fits in the hand. Yep, nice. Like a glove. That's a hefty axe, actually, now that I think about it. I like it. Nice, okay. I'm not forgetting anything else. Alright, so now we gotta start planning what parts we're gonna paint what colors. One second, I gotta sort out what is going on with my headphones at the moment. There we go. That should be good. One second. Okay, so the plan. Alright, colors are over here. Um, Almost all of the green we're gonna replace with orange. I don't have a lot of this orange left, so I might need to, like, make more orange by mixing yellow and red. Um, so I've got yellow and red on hand if I need to make more. Um, most of the grays I'm gonna do as this. I actually don't know, like, what color this is. Um, it's basically just a bunch of metallics I mixed together. It's pretty close to, like, gunmetal, I think. Um, but yeah, it's just a dark metallic. So most of the grays are going to become that. Some of the grays I might. Oh wait, I have actual gunmetal. A little bit of. I can actually compare them. Yeah, they're pretty much identical. Yeah, gunmetal might be a smidge darker. Um, I have a tiny bit of stainless steel. Um, that I might use to pick out certain details. And what else do I have around that I can use? I have some silver. I think we'll start from the orange and work from there. Well, actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's be smart about this. Okay. All of the grays are going to end up as metallics, one way or another, which means I need to base coat all of them with jet black. Because basically, jet black is very good for going under metallics because it's like pure black and it's very glossy. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna start ripping this guy back apart. Um, while also trying to keep the parts somewhat organized. Okay, head, get off. Okay. Where's my part separator? This thing is a lifesaver. It's a part separator. You just wedge it in between things to pry them apart. It's great. Yeah, this is a whole process taking the kit back apart to paint it. I mean, really, for the orange, I could have paint. It probably wouldn't have been a great idea. This kit isn't undergated or anything, so I really did have to paint. I really did have to at least cut out all the parts first. So what I'm basically doing is disassembling the kit enough so that any parts that I'm painting different colors to each other aren't attached to each other anymore. And I am kind of vaguely inside the box sorting them into what colors I'm going to be painting them. I'm starting to think I might not have enough of the stainless steel for what I want to do, so I might have to be a bit more creative. How much gunmetal do I have? Hmm. I do have a bit of super silver, which is very bright. I could do everything else I need to with the mystery metallic. Then what's left of the mystery metallic, mix it with what I have left of the super silver and the stainless steel to make a lighter one. That should be fine. That should work. This is going to be a lot more paint mixing than I've usually done. Yeah, I know, right? Dang, we're almost at 3 hours already and I haven't even started painting. Yeah, this looks like it is going to be a pretty long stream. Uh, I'm not going to bother. That part's not coming off, and I can't be bothered, so it's staying. Okay. I'm just gonna grab this little box and chuck. Whoopsie. Eh, that- yeah. And since I'm gonna be base coating all of these the same jet black, I kind of need to keep them separated so I don't get them mixed up. Yeah, should be good. Nothing I've mixed around in here. Nope. I'll paint this anyway, even though I'm not going to use it. The little punch thing. I don't even know what to call it. Be right back. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. All right. Let's have a drink real quick. Replace lost fluids. Now, one thing that's going to be a bit interesting. This face, I want to paint the inside of it a different color to the rest. So I'm probably going to need to bust out the masking tape. No, it's not. It's actually an original piece that I got commissioned. It's by an artist called Paction, Paktion. Yeah, they were just advertising on Twitter that they'll do custom tracks. I'm like, that sounds cool. I'll take one. Hmm. This is interesting. I'm trying to think whether it would be easier to paint the entire thing metallic, then mask the inside, and paint the rest orange, or vice versa. Paint the entire thing orange, mask the outside, paint the inside metallic. Actually, I don't. Uh, you know what? I don't think I'm even gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna paint the inside different. Screw it. Just gonna get that camera eye out, not lose you. Um, robot is currently in many pieces. Um, but is about yay big when built. But I've taken it apart to get ready to paint it. Yeah, I guess I'll just jump in straight with jet black. So I'm gonna be using the airbrush. This one not much. I think it's like $15, but I had to pay shipping as well. Um, that's actually the reason I got this one is I was getting some extra parts for another kit I was building, and the shipping on those parts was not worth it. So I was like, frick, I'll get something else with it, I guess, to make the shipping worthwhile. Yeah, I got me trusty airbrush here. Um, anyone looking to get into airbrushing, you don't need an expensive one. Anyone who tells you otherwise is like kidding themselves. Um, I'm actually buying another like cheap Chinese one just to use like day to day for things that I don't need to do super precision work. Because this one's nice for like real like precision work. But most of what I'm doing isn't precision work. It's just coloring entire pieces one color. And I'm wearing this nice airbrush out for no reason. Um, so yeah, I'm getting another cheap Chinese airbrush. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're just trying to words cover an entire piece, like the cheaper airbrushes are the best way to go, especially because they're easier to clean too. Because yeah, this airbrush has some nice like bells and whistles. Hey, Ferry, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. I'm gonna pause my TTS for a sec because otherwise, uh, pause. Um, oh, thank you for the follows, Jay and Kame Snake. Karma is. I don't know how to say your name. Is it separate words and you just haven't done anything to separate them, or is it one word? Um, yeah, welcome Raiders. I'm Drongo. I'm a Australian VTuber. I stream Gunpla like I am today and games. I'm about to start painting a model kit. Um, I can show you guys what it looked like when it was built. I've pulled it all apart to get ready to paint it. Um, they really don't have just like a picture of the plain kit built. Huh. Basically, like this. Um, I don't need the instructions for now. But yeah, welcome in. Wait, Drongo Double D, what? I'm confused. Are you talking about my logo? How there's one D shared between Drongo and Dial? That was just a stylistic choice. Oh my goodness. Alright. Getting airbrush set up. Oh! Um yeah, airbrush. I've I need to get another moisture trap for my airbrush. I have this like freaking. Ah, no worries, no worries. You're here now. You made it sooner or later. Um, but yeah, this is my old moisture trap. I cracked it, so I cannot use that anymore. Um, if you're ever gonna like get into airbrushing, like it's good to have one, especially if you live somewhere that's humid. Um, okay, I gotta. Let's see how well I can do this. I've got to change camera angles. Yeah, yeah, that thing has copped it. I've spilt thinners on it. I've done everything under the sun to it, and then it got dropped one too many times, and it just died. I kept using it for a while after it was cracked, and then it started leaking. And it's like, well, okay, this thing isn't doing anything anymore. So I've got a new one on the way to replace it. Um, let's see if I can change my camera angle without disconnecting the camera or doxing myself. Which is the easiest way to spin this? Probably that way. Whoop. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, just got this. Fair warning: this compressor is going to make a really annoying noise. Um, the filters on my mic should make it quieter, but you will still hear it. Because I don't have a nice compressor. This is like the cheapest compressor you can get. And it doesn't have a tank or anything. It's just compressing air constantly. Though it's nice that it does have an airbrush holder built onto it. Always gotta shake your paints before you use them. Preferably upside down, because all the things that the reason you have to shake up your paint is because things settle in the bottom, and the things that settle in the bottom are the heaviest. What's this about messed up bird emotes? Cursed emotes are my middle name. Okay. Yeah, jet black, very, very black. Where did I leave my thinners? Where the frick did I leave my thinner? I don't need much anyway, but still. I need some. Ah, it's in the drawer. There you are. Unfortunately, this is not the thinner it says on the bottle. The Mr. Color leveling thinner is really nice. But I do not have that. I have cheap hardware store thinner in this bottle, which is 100% fine. It just doesn't have leveler in it. Um, which you can buy leveler separately and add it. Wait, is this even the bottle I'm thinking of? Oh. It's been so long since I've painted out here that I don't know where I've put everything. Anyway, I have infinite stash of little eyedropper things, which I use for putting paints in the airbrush. I'm gonna take that thing away because that is a liability. Ooh, tight cap. Oh yeah, I will more than likely have painted my hands by the end of this stream. In fact, wait a minute. Hold up. I'm doing this in the wrong. I've already got paint on my hands. Um, I'm doing things in the wrong order. I'm gonna tilt this back for a moment. All right. This box can go over here for now. My life flashed before my eyes. I'm knocking over bottles already. Luckily, it was one with the lid on. That can go over there. This is one of my scuffed paint stick holders. Speaking of which, where the frick am I? Ah, I've left them inside. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I've got my paint sticks. It just sticks with little clips on the end. So that I don't have to paint my hands to paint the parts. And they're all the same. Oh, I hope you're okay, Jay. You're not my dad. Don't tell me to rest. Fuck boy, I've been through it before. I'd rather cut out my tongue than let you kiss me with yours. It's always just like a bit of a trick figuring out where to put the clips on the part. Because you don't want to clip it somewhere you want to paint. Hmm. I'm kind of realizing I should maybe do the orange parts first. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Or at least. Because I don't want to have to take the same parts on and off the sticks. That's just gonna waste a ton of time. And because these parts are gonna have to do two separate coats, I want to be able to do those coats back to back without taking these off. But at the same time, while these are drying, I want to be able to do hand painting stuff on the orange. So I will do orange first. I'll put these aside for now. Hopefully I don't need to steal the sticks back off those. But yeah, these painting sticks are actually really. Oh, didn't see the hydrate. Let me get the big gulp. Whoop, bump the mic. Flexible deadlines are pretty pog. If only university could have more flexible deadlines. Yeah, what the heck? Why are you trying to work on stuff while you're sick? Don't do that. Stop. Stop. You have violated the law. I am gonna have to steal some of the sticks back. Yeah, it's the law. You're not allowed to work while you're sick. That's the law of this channel. I make I am the captain here. My word is law. Don't just tell people, they'll understand. And anyone who doesn't, screw them. Like the art that's in the pinned comment at the moment, that's done by a friend of mine, Alexi. I commissioned that like 4 months ago, and he just got them to me yesterday because he was going through some tough crap, and I'm like, I get it, bro. I get it. No rush. I promise we will get to the actual painting soon, guys. Once I've figured out what the frick I'm doing. I Safe travels to the land of computer turned off. Wish you a safe journey and a speedy return. Okay. Yeah, these boxes, they're actually pipette tip holders that have been used. Um, but since they have all these holes in them, they're perfect for me to stand up the sticks in. It's very nice. Okay, time to spinaroo the camera again. So we can actually start painting. Once I mix the orange, because I need more orange. Um, alright. I'm just gonna eyeball this. Wait, I'm gonna grab a piece of tape and put it over this bottle so that I remember that it's not the normal orange color. Because if I take this bottle and I add yellow and red to it to make more orange, it's gonna be a different shade of orange. And what'll happen is I'll go to paint a kit orange years from now and assume that this orange is the stock orange. I'll run out and then I'll buy another bottle thinking it's the same and screw myself over. So I'm taping that over so that I remember this is now a custom orange. I do have another. Welcome back. All right, Fairy. Have a good sleep. Oops, sorry if that's loud, guys. Just grabbing some paper towel. I'm just gonna give this a quick dip. Then I can use this as sort of my benchmark of like, am I close to the right shade of orange? Because I'll try and keep it the same. And then I've got, where'd my red and yellow go? Red and yellow. I will make more orange. Give it the shake. Oh, you're in for a treat then. It's super satisfying. It's like spray painting things, but with a much thinner spray. But I used to just like pour things from one bottle to another. I am no longer that brave. Oh, welcome in! Welcome to the den. Okay. And then I'll do a couple squirts of yellow, and hopefully I get this orange to roughly back where it started. Wait, didn't shake it. Always shake the paint. Always. If you forget to shake your paint, I will crawl out from under your bed and bite you in your sleep. Yeah, I said what I said. You think that'll stop me? I avoid hand painting as much as I can now. Like, I just don't have the patience for it. Airbrushing is so unga bunga. It's just like, you just coat the entire thing and it works. I will spend so long putting masking tape on things just so I can spray them instead of hand paint them. Because it like when I'm hand painting, I'm always worried about like leaving brush marks because like I'm trying to do scale models. I'm trying to make this look like a giant thing shrunk down to a smaller size. I don't want it to have brush marks on it. I don't think that's gonna be quite enough. I think I need to keep going. Okay, yeah. For that stuff, oh yeah, for that stuff, hand painting's great. I want to do more of that sort of thing, like painting like landscapes and stuff. Be Bob Ross. Okay, that should be plenty. Yeah, I'm just starting to get into digital art now. I've been doing a bunch of pog emotes for a lot of people, including myself. Um, so yeah, like I'm still learning my way around. I'm using CSP and like drawing in vectors is really nice, but I definitely take some getting used to. Let's see how close I've gotten with my color mixing. I mean, if you want to, I won't say no. I'm not sure because I've got commissioned emotes on the way, so I don't know if I would actually have slots free for more. Um, but I mean, if you want to, like for your own enjoyment, I won't stop you. I mean, I'll hopefully get more slots eventually. Okay, needs a little bit more yellow. I'm not gonna try and match this exactly, but I do want to get close. Still a little bit too red. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely should have been careful with that red. That red is powerful. Well, that's definitely looking closer. Alright, I'm not gonna try and get closer than that. Actually, yes, I am. I lie. I'm indecisive, okay? Leave me alone. But yeah, I've just been making pog emotes for like tons of people because hair is something I really struggle to draw. So I want to practice that more. So I've literally just made a pog emote base, and then I draw different characters onto that base. So it means I get to focus more on drawing hair to practice that, rather than drawing tons of faces, which takes a while, but I'm more confident at. Like, I take a long time to draw faces, but I'm happy with how they turn out. I'm already painting my hand. I haven't even turned on the compressor. Alright, I'm not making any more of this. I've almost filled the bottle. This is the orange we're going with. Ship art? You got any controversial, like, cursed ships? Do I want to hear them if so? Oh, wait. Oh, you mean ships as in, like, literal, like, sailing ships? I thought you meant ships as in, like, couples. Yeah, yeah. I was just wondering if, like, the ships you draw then, like, the couples you do, um, is there any that I would know of that might be, like, a controversial pairing? Because I know, like, for example, like, the My Hero Academia community has a lot of cursed ships. There are some ships in that community I don't mind. Or some that are like outright confirmed. Basement. Ah, okay. All right. Actually painting. Let's go. We made it. I got my bottles. One more shake for good luck. Turn the spray booth on. Huh. I'm surprised the spray booth picks up on the mic that heavily. And if I... Huh, interesting. That is a little bit thick. These paints I'm using, SMS paints, they're pre-thinned for airbrushing. Like, they're specifically airbrush paints. Um, but I like to thin them a little bit more because they're a little bit thick for my liking. This is, this is a fairly common technique with airbrushing. It's called a bubble back. Basically, on the airbrush, um, this is what's called a dual action airbrush. You push down on the trigger to let air go through, and then you pull back to let the paint go through. And what you can do is you can push down and pull back while blocking the end of the airbrush, and it'll make the air go up into the cup to mix it. So you literally use the air that's supposed to come out of the airbrush to bubble the paint, to mix it. Alright, let's give that another test. What I do is I kind of drag the paint up the edge of the cup and then see how it flows back down to see if it's the right thickness. Compressed air go burr. Does that make sense? I don't normally paint with the lid of my airbrush on, but since I don't want anything to go horribly wrong on stream, I am going to just this once. Because knowing me, I'll look over at chat or something and I'll tip the airbrush. Yeah, you guys ready for some pure satisfaction? In fact, I might actually get the camera a bit closer. Hmm. Yeah. Alright, here comes the satisfying part. I probably... Wait. I'm being bad again. I'm being bad. Test spray. Never start spraying directly onto what you want to paint. Because something will go wrong and you'll screw up a part you actually care about. Which is why I have sporks. You paint the spork first to make sure everything is working properly. And wouldn't you know it, something is going wrong. Yeah, This is not going well. I'm gonna have to clean my airbrush. Oh, wait. Wait. Has it saved itself? Potentially. Looks like it has. Maybe it just had something stuck in it, and it just needed to get that through. Okay, I've realized this camera angle is not good because my hand blocks it. Yes. I'm gonna change up this camera angle a bit because this camera angle is exactly positioned so that my hand blocks what I'm painting. Make this a little bit higher. So then if I'm holding this, yeah, should be good. Should be good. No, it's still not great. Still not the greatest camera angle. Let's go up to the left. Yeah, that's nicer. Yeah, that's a winner. Okay, we got the... Okay. Pieces to paint. Because we're painting pieces. Wouldn't you know? And yes, Chad, it is a miracle. We're probably going to be here like another 4 hours. So yeah, Eco might make a return. We were talking about before, like, if I take a really long time, he might wake up in time to catch the end of stream. Also, by the way, normally I would do this wearing a respirator. I have got all the doors open and this spray booth running. So I should be fine. Because obviously I don't want to be wearing a respirator when I want to be talking to you guys. Otherwise I'll sound like... Yeah. Oh, I don't, like, no stress to any of you guys if you can't stick around for the whole thing. I'm just committed to finishing this in one stream. And I'm free today, so today's the day. Hey! Nasby just came at the fun part. I'm about to paint our first piece of the day. 4 hours in. Alright, I'm gonna get moving before paint starts drying in my airbrush. I'm gonna put my headphones actually on. Nice. Okay, my airbrush is kind of scaring me. I'm just gonna test something real quick. It's a 30-minute missions kit. So it's not like from any particular series. It's just a kit. One sec. I am gonna... Yeah, I'll make this work. Yeah, if you need to head out, no worries. Okay. I think I'm alright. If I get a sudden splatter of paint on my part, I will be very upset, though. Normally, I would do a layer of primer on all of my parts before doing this. but because this is a one-day build, I don't really have the time. Yeah, because this thing has a clear green eye, and I thought, why not? Alright, see ya! Have good sleep! It's been a long while since I've done this, so I'm still kind of working up the fine motor skills again. So I'll probably get faster and faster as we go today. That's kind of concerning. Look, my airbrush is not happy with me, but hopefully I can get the orange done as is, and then I'll give it a quick clean before I do everything else. Not gonna lie, what I'm seeing on the camera is nowhere near as satisfying as in person. I feel like the camera... Wait, 1 second actually. I will grab... I have a ring light I can chuck on the camera. There you guys go. I was about to look into the camera to see if I had lined up the ring light right, and I would have just straight doxed myself. Wonderful. I want it focused at, like, this distance. Yeah. How's that looking? Yeah, nice. head. Yeah, I'm probably going to be very quiet for this section of the stream. It's alright. Yeah, 3D printed parts, depending what like filament you use, can be like really pain. That's like a whole art in itself, like learning how to prepare 3D printed parts for painting. I mean, airbrushes do make it very easy. Like, look at how freaking smooth that is. And this is with an airbrush that's like half clogged. Like, this thing is sputtering. Like, I was kind of scared painting the headpiece. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna screw up like the most important piece on the kit. Yeah, okay, I can start speeding up now. I'm starting to get a feel for it. It's probably been about a year since I last did any significant amount of airbrushing. Like, to airbrush good isn't hard, to airbrush quickly is hard. No, I think... Yeah, don't do that. I've done that too. Yeah, it's a big no-no. If you're spraying paints, spray paints. Don't try and mix hand painting and spray painting. It don't work. For a second, I thought I was painting the wrong piece and like nearly had a heart attack. Yeah, the number one thing with airbrushing is just don't stay on the same spot for too long. You have to keep moving. Keep rotating your piece, keep moving the airbrush. Because if you're pointed on one spot for too long, the paint starts to pool. Oh yeah, we're picking up the pace. Watch me start to get confident, and then my airbrush will choose to throw a freaking Splatoon grenade at the part I'm painting. Too late now. If I've jinxed myself, I've done it now. Okay, I went a little bit too fast there, getting some orange peel going on. Orange peel isn't just for orange, it's like a term in airbrushing when your paint has like a slightly rough finish, because it looks like the skin of an orange. Just so happens that I'm getting orange peel with orange. So true orange peel. And to some extent, orange peel can just be a bit of bad luck. Because it's a lot to do with like humidity and stuff, and I don't have a moisture trap at the moment, so I just noticed a hair stuck to the part. I'm like, I do not want to paint over that. I don't want to seal this hair onto the part. Yeah. No. Oh, I've had kits get absolutely ruined by like hair and dust. Like a kit that I was building for a competition once, I had like fully finished it, and I was just doing a gloss varnish at the end. And then I ended up sealing like a layer of dust inside the kit. Which, who knows, might happen today. Because I do plan to matte coat the orange parts at the end. Sometimes it's a bit of a struggle to get in all the, like, nooks and crannies. Especially when the stick that this is clipped to is in the way. Alright. Have a good sleep. Thank you for sticking with me for so long. Sheesh, you've been here like the full 4 hours so far. I did not clean up the nubs on this piece good, but I don't really care. It's the bottom of the feet. Like, who's looking? My fingers are already starting to look like flaming hot Cheetos. Yeah, look at... Wait. Huh, it's not really showing up on camera. Interesting. My fingers look very orange in person, but they kind of just look dirty on camera. I think maybe... Wait, can you see a bit better on my nail? Huh. No, not showing up. Good to know. Orange, at least. Once I start getting black on myself, you guys will be able to see it. getting towards the end of the green/orange parts. Speaking of which, we're also getting towards the end of the paint in my airbrush. Oh, my hand's starting to cramp up a bit. It's been too long since I've done this. My hand's not used to it anymore. Shake it out. Also, while I'm here, I'm going to do something my dad suggested, which is I'm going to paint the cap of the paint. Because all of my paints have plain black caps, and I put them in a drawer, so I'm looking at them all from directly above, and I can't tell what freaking color they are. So I'm just going to straight up paint the lid. Lovely. It's still kind of shiny because it's wet, so you guys can't see it super great. starting to run out of space to put the parts I painted. Because I can't let them touch things. After I'm done with the orange, I'll get another standout. Should have one somewhere. And last piece of the orange, the front of the face. Hi, Miss Anna! You're just finishing up the first color of the day, painting all these green parts to orange. I'm kind of using my own color scheme. Oh, I'm gonna be here for ages. This is gonna take a long time. Like, oh, actually, maybe not as long as I'm thinking. Huh. So I'm building a model kit. Wait, 1 second. Let me finish this part and then I'll show you. Well, I guess while Masada's stuck in the ad, I will finish this part. You back? Yeah, 1 second. I will show you. There is a little bug flying dangerously close to where I'm spraying. Ugh. Ugh. I have got a nice layer of paint caked on my finger. So what we are working on is this. So earlier in the stream, I built it, and now I've taken it back apart and I'm painting it. So it is. I got the top of the box. There, that. So I'm painting it basically into my model's color scheme, except but robot. So it's going to have a clear camera eye on the head, clear green, and then most of the armor is going to be orange. And then the joints and stuff are going to be a dark metallic. Oh, one of the joys of these paints I use is that if you have any left over in the airbrush, you can just pour it straight back into the bottle, no worries. I didn't miss any pieces, did I? Nope, I got all the orange. Ooh, so actually, wait. I'm gonna put some of it back in the airbrush. I'm gonna give some of the earlier parts I did a second coat because I didn't put it very thick on them. Oh, do I need to? Might be a cool effect. We'll see. Actually, no, I'll do it just to be safe. Good consistency in paint. Okay, have a good sleep. How are you? You be good. Ooh, definitely getting some orange peel there. Oh yeah, I definitely have to clean this airbrush out when I'm done with the orange. It is really sputtering now. Yeah, that's looking much nicer now. Yeah, some of those earlier parts I didn't put much paint on them. It's just a very thin coat. The only reason I even noticed is because I put the very last part I painted next to the top of the head, and I saw they looked very different. And I was like, wait a minute, what have I done? Where's the other shoulder? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do another challenge like this in this format, at least, where I build and paint in one day. I might do 2-day builds, where I build one day, paint the next. Because I think this doesn't leave enough time for each individual step for me to do them to a standard I'm happy with. Alright. Now we're done with the orange. Right. Boy, you out. Where's my jar? So I'm gonna give the airbrush a good clean. Normally, I wouldn't do this mid-painting session. I do what most people with airbrush would call a quick change, where basically you just clean it enough that it won't contaminate the next color you use. But what I need to do is a proper clean, which is gonna help stop it from like clogging up. Oop, I just got some thinner on the instruction sheet. That ink's gonna go runabout. One sec, I will be right back. I gotta grab some actually good paper towel. Oh, did I miss a sound alert? Did that not play? I'll refund that to you, Nasby, when I get it. Probably off the stream. Sorry. I really want to like keep moving with this. At least I didn't hear it. Oh wait, what? I missed. Wait, okay, none of my alerts are working. I didn't notice you gave a sub as well. Thank you so much. Did that show up on screen? Did you notice? Why did that not? Okay, that played. Okay, it's working now. And then yeah, thank you for the gifted sub, Nasby. Thank you so much. Huh. It should work. If it happens again, I'll have a deeper look into it. Right? Wow! Luckily, the next color I'm going to be using is jet black, so I don't really have to worry about orange mixing into it because the jet black is so like pure that nothing can dilute it. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Why is that right? Okay, I gotta get the back off the airbrush. Oh, wrong piece. Whoop, 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 whoop. There's two different spots it unscrews right next to each other, and I need the second one. Come on. So hard. There we go. Untwist that, and the needle comes out. Give that needle a good clean. Whenever you clean airbrush needles, always wipe towards the tip, never away. Because if you bend that tip even a slight bit, then you're screwed, basically. All right. Okay, I'm gonna start prepping the black parts. So, take this back. This one. Camera angle is going to be a bit funky for a bit. Yeah, so it doesn't have a visor. It has a mono eye. As this little fella. That kind of looked more yellow on stream, but it is kind of greenish. Oh, Misery Business is such a good song. Yeah, all these orange parts should be touch dry by now. They won't be like fully cured, but they'll be dry enough that I can take them off the sticks. So switching over, now putting on all the parts that I'm going to be painting black. But that black is just as a base coat for metallics. I could go straight to the metallics, but I like the way it looks when done properly, so I'm going to put in the extra effort. I really like that this kit is so simple that I don't actually need to organize the pieces for painting. Because normally when I take kits apart for painting, I need to separate it into like, these are the leg parts, these are the arm parts. But this one's so simple that I can see every single part and recognize where it's from. Oh, exact right number of sticks. That's crazy. Alright, let me get this pointing back at the booth. Yeah. Alright, jet black, shake your paints, always. If you want to really thoroughly mix your paints, you either put a ball bearing or a metal nut inside of the jar. Metal nuts are especially good for like eyedropper jars because unlike a ball bearing, they won't clog the eyedropper. Also, they're cheaper. You can buy like a packet of bolts from the hardware store for nothing. All right, jet black. Here we go. Here's the other end of this. A little bit more thinner in there. Yeah, that's good. Alrighty, here we go. More paint. Again, test. Oh, oh, that's looking much nicer than before. Yeah, nice. Yep. Ugh. Painting. Back to it. Oop. I love working with the jet black because it's so easy to tell where you've been. Like, no matter what color you're painting over with jet black, even if it's a black part to begin with, jet black is just so black. Oop, I've done a drip. And that is why I should have had the lid on. It's not going to cause any problems, it's just wasted paint. Sorry if I'm being really quiet, guys. I'm kind of just grinding away at this. Hello? crap! I forgot to unmute myself before. I've done the thing, the classic streamer blunder. I was talking about how I forgot how satisfying it is to paint metallics. I'm gonna frickin' nut here. Like, look at this shiny boy. Camera, focus, please. I believe in you. My faith in the camera was falsely placed. Yay. Welcome in, Seb! I'm painting metallics at the moment, and I'm gonna nut. It's been so long. The piece is almost as shiny as my airbrush. Yeah, such wow. Oh, I can't wait to put this kit back together. I'm really looking forward to the end result. Tell you what, I'm having fun right now, but my legs are getting sore. Yeah, scale modeler's supply. Good stuff. The man, I actually know the guy who owns Scale Modeler's Supply. Like, I say owns, he runs it all himself. Like, it's a home business. Um, uh, but yeah, he's a wizard when it comes to metallics and pearls and, like, color change paints. And I mean, like, his regular paints are good too. But, like, all of his special paints, all... not currently. I've got the spray booth running, and I've got all the doors open in this shed. Because if I was wearing my respirator like I normally do, you guys wouldn't be able to hear me at all. And also I've taken the filter out of my spray booth so that it can suck harder. Normally, this spray booth has a big fat filter there. I've taken that out because that limits the suction. So yeah, harder suck. So it's not being as nice to the environment, which is not good, but it's being nicer to my lungs. Yeah, we've got the suck and the blow. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stretch real quick. Uh, yeah, but at least with the filters, you can like dispose of it responsibly. Like, not throw it in your regular rubbish. Ugh. Yeah, that would have been cool. The very first one's lined up on my end. Oh, my hand is getting sore. Oh, like there is only regular rubbish here, but you can like take it to like specialty places that'll like dispose of it properly. It's like taking your old pipes to metal recycling or whatever. Like you can't just throw it in a regular bin. But yeah. Or same with waste thinners. I probably could for a little while, but I'd probably end up causing more strain than help. Because I'd have to concentrate, especially my fine motor skills in my left hand are kind of messed up because I injured my hand back in high school. So the tendons are like extra tight in my left. I still have full range of motion, full strength, but worse fine motor skills on my left. Like even more so than a normal right-handed person. I mean, that's technically the way I prefer to do things. I do a mixture. I try to move the part more than the brush. Ooh, I almost skipped a piece. On the camera, it probably looks like I'm moving the airbrush a lot more than I am. Because I've got the airbrush right up against the camera, so the slightest movements look really big. But I'm like literally moving my hand less than you would to like write the letter A. Alright, thank you for hanging out, Nasby. Hope you have a great day. Oh, this one's gonna be really satisfying. It's like a nice round shape. The guitar in this song is dope. Okay, so I gotta pull that back. Be right back. I'm just gonna grab something different to put on my feet because I'm wearing Crocs at the moment and they're starting to hurt my ankles. No, Coleman, not that kind of Crocs. I stole myself a mini apple pie from in the house while I was there. Quick snack break. No, it's just taking longer than expected. I took a lot longer building than I expected. Because the kit's called a 30-minute missions kit, so I thought it would take me around half an hour. No, I'm not into that. No, Coleman. Yeah, I expected building the kit to take around half an hour because it's a 30-minute missions kit. I I took like 2 hours because I was picky with the nubs. At the rate we're going, I reckon maybe another hour-ish. They can if you don't care about nubs at all. Ugh. Yeah, I'm having fun anyway, Iko. That's what matters. I was just before you came back, like busting a nut, painting metallic parts. Like I'll show you one. Whoop. This shiny boy. Metallics are so much fun to paint. I may have done a naughty. Alright, let's. Look! Can't. Can neither confirm nor deny. If you think metallics taste good, will look like they would taste good, um, then you should check out the freaking. Wait, oh, I can. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I'll show you. I've got one here with me, or two maybe. I don't know. The brand of paint I use makes pearlescent paints, and some of them look delicious. Like, look at this color. Oh, it's not showing up real good on camera, but it's strawberry red, and it looks delicious. I also have magenta rose, is another pearlescent paint, and I've got a couple different blues as well. Ugh. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty. Alright. Going back to the jet black to do. Actually, wait, before I do that. Um, I'm not gonna bother switching back camera angles. Basically, insert me. Hey! That's an achievement! Heck yeah! It's an honor. But yeah, I'm not gonna bother moving the camera back for now. But basically, all I'm doing is taking all the metallic parts I just painted off the sticks and putting the other metallic parts I'm going to paint onto the sticks. Because I do not have enough paint sticks. Can never have enough paint sticks. But I'm also too lazy to make more. Did you sleep good, Ika? I would assume you slept at least decently, considering you were able to get up at your first alarm. Adception. Never escape the ads. Whoopsie. Oh, wait, did the thing not play? I didn't hear. Was I away? What? I'm so confused. Did I miss the 5 minutes ago? Let me try playing it again. I don't know what's going on. Why are the sound alerts not working? No, it's sound alerts. Um Let me test if the other one's working. Because we got it to work before. I don't know why they're not working. I don't know why that's not working. Why are they being queued? I'm so confused. I might have to just sort it out another time. It might just be a server load thing that on Sound Alert's end. I'll refund that for you at the end of stream, Moo. Okay. Putting parts in clips continues. Whoop, what would that? Oh, hey, Alexi, welcome in. Um, I'm currently just preparing the next batch of parts to paint. I'm pretty close. Oh yeah, I'm still gonna be going for a while. This is definitely taking longer than expected. Yeah, I've gotten some really satisfying parts so far. I've already done some of the metallics. So that shiny boy. And this guy as well. So I'm about to start doing. Oh yeah. Oh thanks. Yeah, like Eco, I'm not sure if Eco's still here, but he joined stream before he went to bed for the night and then came back in the morning. So yeah, I've been going a while. I might be struggling for the number of paint sticks I have for this batch of parts. But we will see. I'm cutting it close, definitely. I might be like too short. Yep, I managed to scrape by. Yes! That's pretty pog. Okay. 1 second. Yeah, I'll definitely be posting the end version like everywhere. You will not be able to miss it. Alright. Back to our good friend, the Jet Black. Ugh. That might be a bit much, but we can always pour it back later. I'm gonna thin that a little bit more. See, what happens is I keep. Hey, that's what matters. As long as you enjoyed it. You could always try the frickin' Gundam marker airbrush system. It's literally like it's like an airbrush, but with no cup on top, and underneath it has a clip to put a marker on. And so it literally sprays the ink off the end of the marker. It's a bit of a gimmick. You're probably better off just getting an actual airbrush at that point, but it's funny. I guess the one benefit of that is Gundam markers are already like the perfect colors for particular like well-known Gundam kits. So it's like you don't have to worry about mixing colors. It's just like, oh, Shazaku red. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot better in Japan, especially if you want to get like limited kits as well. It's like impossible to get them overseas. Like there's like a bajillion layers of scalper. And so you end up paying like quadruple what someone in Japan could get it for. Okay. Painting begin. Yep, going good. See, part of me likes that my spray booth is so dirty now, because now I can like paint onto it as a test and not feel bad. Yeah, they don't cost much in Japan. Like, they're so cheap in Japan, it's often, even here in Australia, it's often cheaper to import them from Japan than to buy them locally. Wait, I've done the thing again. The camera angle is really inconvenient. I've put the camera in the perfect place where the airbrush blocks what I'm painting and you guys can't see it. Sheesh! Okay, let's try that angle. If I'm painting, you guys should be able to see. Yes! Nice! Oh, this one's gonna be satisfying to paint. The axe. Yeah, do air compressor go brrr. Yeah, exactly. If you think that's good, you should see when I start doing the metallics over it. I was actually gonna nut before. But yeah, this is like the perfect kit to do this sort of stream with. I was just explaining before, um, this kit is so simple that I don't need to, like, organize the parts in any way to paint it. Because, like, having built the kit, it's got so few parts that I can actually remember where every single part goes. Because normally when I'm painting kits, I have to, like, separate them into, like, these are the leg parts, these are the arm parts. Whoa. I just leaned up against the desk, and, the vibration from the compressor felt interesting on my pee-pee. I'm enjoying myself a lot, but my knees starting to hurt bad. Tall people knees. Wait. Wait, you're back? Yo, what? That's mad! How bad was your posture? Like, my knee's sore because I'm standing up and I'm not moving at all. Okay, that's fair. I don't have the greatest back myself, but it's not super bad. Like, I wouldn't describe myself as someone who has back problems. Yeah, you need to take breaks, stretch out. But yeah, if I ever do a stream like this again, I definitely need to get a better, like, stool or something to put out here. Oh yeah, honestly, if you have like anywhere in your house that has like a tiled or boarded floor, like anything other than carpet, that's fun.